Good luck, everyone.
I nearly missed the grid.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if you were joining the grid or not.
Yeah, 2 seconds to go. I was like, shit, where's my mouse?
Good luck, Chris.
Cheers, man. Keeping up carnage.
Guy behind you immediately decided to pace the other way.
Oh god.
Oh,
He nearly missed you.
no one hit me.
Nope, no, he didn't. He almost hit you.
Close call.
Yes. On the insides. Clear. Oh,
Rick.
yep. The guy behind you didn't brake. Stupid idiot. I was looking at his interesting lines. I was just gonna tell you something about him. But yeah, your car is all crapping now, I think.
See how we go. No, I could see him behind me the whole time, sort of trying to dive in where there was no gap.
He was already going over the grass in certain places. Yeah, I don't know what the guy was thinking, but he wasn't playing it safe, and then he just missed his braking and slammed right into you.
Feel free to send him a message. Car doesn't feel brilliant.
It doesn't look brilliant. Spaniard. Oh, crashed up the road. Yep.
Cool, thank you.
So what do you think? You want to keep on driving or take a pit stop?
No, I'll keep going. There's loads of time going into a pit stop, and I am keeping up with them, so.
Okay.
And now, now that I've gotten used to it, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it just looks like it wants to pull to the left.
Yeah, it is a bit. That's all right.
Okay. It was the car in front of you that was crashing earlier. He was the
Right.
one that started it. You didn't see it, but he was off the track in that corner when I called, oh, crash up the road. And I think other people avoiding him was what you were seeing because they were then in the grass, but he started the whole thing. Inside?
This Jens guy is fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's okay to say he's German. His co-driver's way better. He's from the Netherlands.
His co-driver's called Dirk or something, is he?
No. No, he actually has a German name.
Oh, right.
EBG Hausler? Yeah. Okay. And I don't even know if he's from the Netherlands. I can only see he's from the Benelux, so he could be Belgian too.
Or Luxembourg.
Or Luxembourg, yeah.
If he's a banker.
Yeah, with each following country, the odds are decreasing though. So.
I guess we had an issue, did we? I just disappeared for a say goodnight.
Someone took me out, and it wasn't for dinner and dancing.
Oh. What's the damage?
It's pulling a bit, crapping a wee bit, but I don't think it's worth stopping.
At least get to the stop, and then if it's only a minute or
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, it might be worth taking the repairs at the next stop indeed. It's gonna increase our odds for survival, I think.
Yeah. Just finishing this race, you probably get a top 10.
These guys in front are a bit shit. Getting past is not easy.
No, I think it's that guy Luke, who's really shit. The guy Jens wants to pass him, but he can't get past Luke. So Luke is holding us all up.
He's the
Instead
cork
of-
in the bottle.
And
Yeah, yep.
especially around here, you kind of got to just let it go.
Yeah, because he lets quite a gap to the guys in front of him.
Oh! 6-hour race. No wonder he's already got aero damage, that guy. Yeah.
Yellow flag, apparently.
There's about to be another one.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, crash up ahead. Careful.
I'll check their front end damage. I think we got away with that. Hit pretty square.
Yeah. What a dick.
All the guy in the lead's fault, that one.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe a small wrinkle to the front end.
You
But-
may be down on top speed. But
Oh no, I don't think, at least visually, I don't think there's any damage from prior.
yeah, but visuals don't really match the iRacing simulation. So it did register a 4x. So in that case, I think iRacing usually there's some effect in, and since it was straight on, it usually means that you start to drag more.
Not necessarily. I've had 4Xs and had 0 damage whatsoever because you go through them, but oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Well. Hopefully it's a
At
bit
least we
quiet
gained
in
2
there.
positions.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Wayne because he's fucking impatient, and I just want a bit of peace for a few minutes.
Nah, smart play.
Well, that's really the only play around here.
Oh, what's he
Come on,
doing?
man.
Both cars that crashed in front of us that we hit last are now in the pit for repairs. They towed.
Oh,
What a fucking knob.
Well, I think you still have your piece.
Yeah, unless he's about 2 seconds behind, 3 seconds behind.
I picked the wrong track for peace, in fairness.
Well, it's a fucking rally. It's not a racetrack. It's a freaking rally super special stage.
That's exactly what it is. You're damn right.
It's what makes it fun. Just be thankful we don't have
Oh,
realists.
he crashed behind you again. He absolutely has no idea how to drive that track. He just slammed it in the wall now, and he continues. He's dead set on keeping up with you, it seems. And he's going wide again.
Oh wow, he's just trying to drive flat out the whole way. That's not how you drive the Nordschleife. Oh,
No, and his car is pulling to the left as well, so...
I just realised who it is. My old teammate.
Wayne Bennett.
Yep. I used to race with those guys. Got sick of jumping in, and every single time I'd get in the car would be destroyed in 15 laps down. Just got like, it wasn't just every second or third race.
And he's in the wall again. He got overtaken now, so he's not the next guy behind you. Oh man, that car is crabbing like. At least he evened it out. He hit with the left side and the right side now. So.
Well, the stupid thing is he frickin' races all the VLN races. He races every time a chance around the Nordschleife.
So he should know the track.
He know the track better than any of us. He's just. Let's just say with that team, I got to about 10 races about 2 years ago when I stopped doing the Enduros. It was because of that team, because I'd get like 10 races in and I'd never get the car clean. After, like, you'd expect sometimes shit happens, but 10 races in a row where you never once got a clean car was like, fuck this shit.
We're about 12k down in top speed.
No, yeah. At least it's not, we'll be thankful it's not Le Mans.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this might also affect our fuel numbers, so we better take a look at that as well. Make sure that we have enough in the tank for the final lap.
Well, I'm going to plan on running a lower fuel setting more as a safety measure than.
So that was 12.3 liters that lap.
Okay, well that's not bad.
I think this will be the proper tail this lap because you'll probably get a clean run.
And let's hope for that.
You'll be begging for it.
And we're not as far back as I thought we were, 16th.
There's still 28 cars in the running.
Still 28 cars on track. That's actually quite impressive. I did the race on Wednesday night, I want to say. There were literally, after 10 laps, after 2 laps, there were like 10 cars left circulating. Out of like 30.
The leader in the race did an 8 minutes 2 seconds 0.7 last lap.
I hate to say it, but the top split guys are doing mid 55s.
Yeah.
It's just like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm happy when I get below 20. 8 minutes 20.
Yeah. So this might be the split for me because I've never done an 8.2. And I think P2 used to be P1 because his last lap was an 8:07. So I think he just got overtaken and he's now trying to hang on.
Bear in mind there'll be a bunch of people that start down the back without qualifying.
Yeah.
It'll be mixed up.
Yeah. That's good. Let me start from the back and see if there's any fast cars. There's actually a few in the pit still, so not all the 28 are driving.
Trios is catching.
Yeah, it's up and down. He's 8 seconds behind though. Yeah, last 2 splits he's been 8 tenths faster. Don't worry.
A long way to go.
Exactly.
You were talking about Dimitrios.
Yep.
Yeah, his last lap was an 8:20. So
So 8 seconds faster, last lap 3 seconds.
that was the corner where the car snapped for me.
It could just be more the way the cars unload.
Yeah, it's the rear just jumped up in that little. There's a little dip in the middle of that, and the rear just sort of jumped up and then snapped. May have more to do with the pace I was having through it, and maybe an unlucky bump or something. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, you got
fucking misjudged that.
your car coming up behind you. Sure, be mindful.
Go on, Stu. It's repair time.
Oh, is it? That has it got to be bull?
It's pulling the other way now, and it's pretty hard to keep in a straight line.
Yeah, just pull it in. I'm ready to go. If you need to.
I'll bring it round anyway. Go on, go on. 20k, 20 odd k down in top speed. It's rather hard to control.
So how many laps until we're standing still?
But we're really struggling. But
Yeah. No.
Yeah. I was just kidding. We're losing about 12k per lap is what I'm...
a lot of Porsches in the pits.
$11 minutes required.
Oh shit!
Required. Okay.
Only
Well,
a-
that's gonna put us a lap down. That's
yeah, it's only a lap. Who cares?
yeah.
That's true. Might save us that lap at the end, that lap or two.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't really expecting. I should have had more confidence, but I wasn't expecting that there was going to be anything at the end. Just it's difficult enough to go uneventful for a normal endurance race at a normal track.
Yeah.
And the Nordschleife just puts that much extra in the mix. I thought, nah. It's unlikely that we don't just somewhere scrape the wall and want some extra repair time or whatever.
So do you want to jump in next, Murph?
Yeah, I can. Happy to. Just finishing off dinner. I've got a bit of time.
Well, you got 11 minutes and 2 minutes worth of optionals.
We're gonna be that far behind. Shall we just take the optionals as well?
I would say yes.
It's not like we're in a fight. Or now it's just gonna be a case of just surviving to pick up the scraps that will definitely come.
I would just remind the experience we had at Le Mans, where the engine blew up when we didn't take optionals. Just not worth it.
Well, it was
it's early in the race still, so
different car though, admittedly.
Oh, they can all blow up.
It's when it turns into an external combustion engine.
Yeah. If the engine decides to do its best impression of a grenade.
The front of that car is looking pretty crumpled.
I don't care about top end. I was more worried about the steering angle.
Yeah.
That was always going to be the hard part.
Honestly, the first two crashes were not your fault, Chris. You couldn't avoid them.
And then we'll blame it on.
And the third one really was an effect caused by the first two, because the car just didn't handle the same. The rear just slid on you. So
yeah, let's say that.
Let's go with that.
Well, no, I'm not just making excuses here. I really think that you had a car that was a beast to drive at that point, and you were making the best of it. But yeah, it's probably safest to get it repaired and see if we can get a stable car again for survival.
Exactly.
Hello.
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 This doesn't look good.
No. Bad first lap, got taken out, then got taken out again by a car spinning in front, and then the car was not handling well. So
Okay.
So I'm going to look at that guy who took me out of the first one.
Are we in the bottom split?
yeah.
It probably doesn't help at this track.
I don't think it would help in any track.
Actually, the guys at the front also crashed.
Oh.
The number 2 car has an ugly front side, and the number 3 car is really damaged. It's just a leader in the race that's still going strong.
Just looking at that guy taking me out, he pretty much screwed up his whole entry into that turn. Used me as his brake.
No, but he was missing his brakes in a few turns before. He also nearly hung it in the wall and then just continued on. But you would think that it would slow him down a little, like, hey, this was too much, I need to ease off, but nope. Yeah.
Sergio.
How much time on the pit?
11 minutes required. Two
Probably
optional.
about 8 or 9 still. And we're going to take the optionals, so we're already going to be 2 laps down. Anyway,
Yeah, so 7. Full lap.
Yeah, the leader in the race is now coming up to the second carousel.
yeah. I'm just on board
So-
with him now, just for the hell of it. He's certainly hustling it a bit quicker than I am. Hey buddy, first time watching iRacing, eh?
Goes to
Hope you're enjoying it.
Right, good looking yours later on.
It's your first time. This is about as realistic as it gets for a simulator. No restart, no reset button, no damage. The damage is on full, so you make light contact. The car's stuffed, things like that. So it's a proper simulator compared to a lot of the other stuff.
P7 is in the pit.
Yeah, we've still got 7.5 minutes. The optionals.
And Mr. Sergio is still driving. The one that took us out.
People that cause problems are always doing that.
Yeah. Who says cheaters never prosper?
Yeah, he's about to lap us now.
Oh, if I see him on track, there might be a.
No, don't you to be doing that.
Well,
Not just ask Aaron after 2 weeks ago. Chances of me seeing him on track's probably pretty slim. To be honest,
So
if
there's
anything,
7 cars in the pit lane currently.
if anything, this race is going to be a SR mining exercise.
well, you never know.
Yeah, I need to make my SR back from Montreal.
Oh,
That's where I did punt somebody in frustration. Guy about 10 laps down was continuously blocking me.
And at Tsukuba.
No, that was just me being I was just defending my. I was waiting until they got close enough. I wasn't moving, going to jump out of people's way.
You pushed some people away.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Not on purpose.
Yep.
car behind us is called resting. Piece of them.
Yeah, rest in peace.
It's actually quite cool watching the leader. He is really hustling the car. He might not be hustling the car. It just looks like he is by the pace I'm doing. I am
Well,
20
he's
seconds
doing-
off the pace.
He's done 2 803s and 2 802s.
Wow.
I think that's compared to the aliens, still 7 seconds off the pace.
But it's race pace, not qualifying.
you got to go?
And P3 hanging in the wall again.
There's going to be a lot more casualties in this race.
This is all still the first stint. So
1 minute so required.
who's taken over? Is Murph driving?
Yeah, I think so. You there, Murph?
I guess that's a no.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute, just in case I have got to jump in again.
Optionals are just about done. Oh, required's just about done. Just the optionals.
Okay.
Just stay out of the car just so I don't get screwed by it. I've had it before, I just hop in the car, bang, stops them. Oh, the leader just said lost the rear going into a corner. He's trying, but he's losing grit. The guy behind is catching him.
You jumping in, Murph?
Yeah, I'm just going to jump in about a minute's time. Car itself. Done the wides, just got a few optionals to go. And we've literally just been passed for position. We're down the 27th. But 23rd, 24th and 25th are all in the pits as well.
The thing about this place, we're still on the lead lap.
No,
Oh,
we're
no.
not.
No, we're one lap down. We're only one lap down and we've been in the pits for 15 minutes.
Ah, yeah, true. Just on the classification, it looks like we are.
And the leader is now on the final straight, so he's coming up.
It should just about be done. 30 seconds odd optionals.
Cool.
Well, the front of the car is just exactly as it was before. Doesn't look like they did anything.
Spent all their time straightening the suspension.
Yeah, I don't care about the aero, I just want the straight suspension. Feels straight.
Okay, leaders on the finish line.
Oh. That's not best start, cold tyres. Yeah, I see them about 4 seconds behind me.
Yep.
pretty big gap to third place though, wasn't there?
Yeah, to the third place there's 20 seconds. P2 is 7 seconds behind the leader.
One minute 27 from the car ahead.
How's the car handling?
That feels good. Maybe a little bit of understeer, but I don't mind that.
Okay.
Definitely driving, so it's not doing weird shit, put it that way. Get out of his way, come the main straight. On the next, that next long straight.
Yes, he's making a move. Alright, P2 is currently 3 seconds behind you.
Maybe a little aero loose through the high speed stuff. But if you don't try and take them fast, you'll be fine.
It's also still fat and the tyres are still cold.
Okay, P2 is 1 second behind you.
Perfect. Up here. And
Nicely done.
we fall into a decent hole now that we can just
Yep. Big old
circulate.
gap behind. Yep, that's just good.
Shit. Lock up there. Thought I wasn't going to pull it up.
You were doing a search show? Nicely caught.
I'm just thanking my lucky stars this is an R factor, otherwise right now I'd be like "Du-du-du-du-du-du-du-du."
Yeah, no flat spots here.
Well, yeah, no simulated ones anyway.
Yeah.
Just tyre wear when you do it.
It probably just helped up warmed up the tires.
Yeah, we'll blame it on that, shall we? That's why Chris had issues.
Yeah, I went back and had a look at it. Me binning it is because I basically took too much of the curb on the turn-in. I was clearly upset by my previous 2 punts, which weren't my fault.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yes.
I was afraid it was because of me talking.
Well, I didn't want to say.
Or you can look at it this way. At least you've now made it so none of us feel so bad if we have issues.
Yeah, take him on for the team. Or 3 for the team, I suppose.
Oh, that was a bit too much curb.
Some of them are okay, and some of them bite.
They are pretty vicious. Pretty big around here. That's probably my worst corner. I always get caught out by that one. Fucks me.
Yeah, the next corner is my nemesis.
It sucks you in thinking you can, once you get past this bit, it feels like you can go full throttle, but you can't.
Yeah, and if you just ever so slightly touch the grass on the outside, it just spins you around and hangs you in the wall.
Well, third place, hopefully he'll probably have better aero than me.
His arrow is worse than ours.
Once I get past the kink, I'll actually just lift off to get him hit go.
Well, there's another straight after that.
Yeah.
Short pit straight.
Oh, someone's just left the pits 14 seconds ahead of us.
Uh-huh.
Keep seeing his name, thinking it's Eggenberger, like the old Sierra team.
He's come out of the pits reasonably slow as well.
Yeah, I've already gained 12 seconds on it.
I'm invisible just in front of you, doing some test laps.
Nice. You'll probably be entering corners way faster than I will.
Okay, his car is grabbing like crazy.
Oh God, what are you doing?
Well, he can't drive straight. Oh, he sent it into the wall. Well, it was a gentleman move because he didn't want to take you out.
Yeah. Problem is he went right across my nose.
Yeah, that car was not driving at all in a straight line. Just the safest thing for him to do is bring it back in the pit. Indeed, that's what he's doing.
He was flashing my lights while I was getting out of his way, and he just stayed behind me both times. It's definitely very twitchy at the high speed stuff. Medium, slow speed stuff, the car feels good.
Yeah, sorry for giving you a bent car, man.
No, you're good. I'm just more passing on the information so when you guys get in the car, you know what's going on.
Yeah.
God, I haven't got it too deep. It's a committed guy being in the Ford GT.
Looking at the lap records for the season, the Ford GT's the fastest car.
It's always generally it's often the fastest car, it's also often the hardest to drive.
I quite like it. It's got the worst sound, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Well, it's got a turbocharged V6, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like a science lab or something. It doesn't sound like a car. You've got all these horrible whirring noises going on.
Oh, the R18's got one of the worst sounds.
It's a tractor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get
Tractor
out of your
with
way
whizzing
once
bits.
we get to the straight section. Jesus Christ, some people need some patience. Yeah, well the problem with the Ford GT is it's V6 instead of and like V6s sound like crap, inline 6s sound pretty spectacular. Like, fancy Stratos, anyone?
I just don't like the display on the steering wheel.
Fair enough.
It turns with the steering. I can never read it.
You never read it around here.
No.
Nope. That's what I tried it. I mean, I tried the Ford on the Nordschleife, and I thought I couldn't read that dashboard. Sorry, it was me talking again.
No, it's just it is wanting to swap ends a wee bit on Vero. To be fair, this issue isn't probably your fault, it's probably the initial punt.
Push the rear wing up a bit.
Yeah. Or probably more like lifted the diffuser up.
So our fastest lap in the race is currently an 8:29.
Oh, as long as I should be able to get some quick times in soon, or quicker times. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm probably similar pace to the cars behind me. The quick boys have all gotten through.
Yeah. Behind you, they're doing 8/10.
Yeah, but they're not going to be catching me as quickly before. Like, there's 23 seconds. It might take 2 laps for them to get to me.
It might.
Yeah, with a straight car, I'll gap you by 13 seconds.
I was pulled, yeah, and it's probably only about 2 or 3 of that was letting cars through. I've just got no confidence with the lack of rear grip.
Yeah.
It's manageable lack of rear grip. It just means I can't hustle the car. We're almost up to the hour mark. Everyone's pitting.
Yep.
Except those that already have.
Yeah, 57 minutes gone.
Half the grid already had the pit stop.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that was a line by me. Absolutely atrocious. You just gained another spot. Oh, okay, I don't feel so bad about my exiting the pits because he just did the same thing. And 2 cars ahead of him are for position.
Yeah.
Isn't it your old mate that took you out ahead of us?
Nah, it's a different Sergio.
Yeah, P33 is the South Africa team again. They're in the pit still, but how can they still be ahead of us?
Just because of the way the timing works. We did actually pass them through pit lane. Well, they were in the pits.
Yeah.
Which team are you on about, Michelle?
Sorry?
Which team were you saying?
The Iracing South Africa, Greybeards.
Oh.
But they were gentlemanly putting their car in the wall, and then they cut the track and went right into the pit. So they basically got a whole lap ahead of us by cutting the track there, and then
They'll probably have a penalty applied at the end of their stop.
Nah, I'm pretty sure what it does. It doesn't count.
Oh, it's doing their towing. Oh, really?
It doesn't count the lap. Because at one stage you could do that for qualifying. You could just do, like in real life, you could just do the Grand Prix circuit a couple of times to get heat in the tyres and start your following lap.
Yep. Yeah, you can actually do the short Grand Prix section. You can already cut the middle part there through the pylons. It won't give you a black flag for it.
Just won't count it.
No, but in the opening lap you don't matter anyways. You just do the short circuits, then you cut back into the right track, but not fully, and then you reset the car. It will just spawn you at the last straight.
That's right.
So you could immediately start a flying lap.
That was kind of annoying. I let all these guys go a couple of laps ago.
Now you can annoy them again.
Oh, I just got a PM from Sergio. Sorry,
Oh.
man, sorry, man, I locked the brakes. I feel bad for ruining your race. Very sorry. So,
It's all you can.
Alright.
It's all you can ask for is an apology.
yep.
Well, nice for him to come back.
Yep, absolutely.
He would have just wanted to get a stint out of the way and then PM you as soon as he got a chance.
Well, he's in the pit right now. He's probably taking some repairs or whatever. He might be doing a driver swap. Or maybe not, because he's the only driver for that team.
Phew. That's going to be a hard 6 hours.
And an illegal one.
It's the only person registered at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Of course, they could still
Yeah,
make it
but-
legal.
I wonder if those two up ahead didn't take tyres. Because there's a huge gap back to what's effectively third place now.
The two up ahead also had their time in the pit. So Sergio Gomez, he's been 20 minutes and 51 seconds was his last lap.
Oh yeah, but I'm thinking they haven't taken tyres and those behind them have. At least I can say I've given the car its fastest lap of the race. Well, for a period.
Yeah, nice lap, man.
Oh, I know I won't stand because I'm slow around here.
That was really cool. Sergio's gone from villain to hero now. Well, maybe not hero.
Why?
Just PMing me and
Oh,
apologising. That's
yeah. That's someone who gets it. Gets what sim
Yep.
racing's about. The other thing I've got to do with this car, compared to I'm used to running GT3s, there's some corners that I've got to trust this extra downforce this thing has. So used to the GT3 where you have to have a good lift here and stuff.
Alright, I shouldn't do that in the race. That would be bad.
What'd you do?
I tried to go a bit too fast through one of the fast sections. At the high speed bit leading up to the carousel,
Oh yeah.
the double left-hander, tried to go a bit too quick.
Oh, speaking about going a bit too quick, it's bowled a good 1x there.
Well held.
Oh, that sums up your stint. That was my first X, and we're on 12. That sums up your 3 laps. Just did not go to plan.
No.
Yeah, there's at least 5 cars ahead of us in the pit right now.
Ah, always break down. I know I don't need to. After I've turned in.
At least 5.
Yes.
Fresh drivers in the car.
All the cars from 18 to 21 are in the pit.
bar the one at direct. Oh, actually, you're right. The Sergio that was ahead of me's disappeared off the timing.
Dean's in the pits as well. 13, Jesus. That's a busy looking pit lane. No one knew.
Oh, Sergio is moving now. He was in the pit for a long time.
I suppose you got to think 15 minutes in the pits and you don't even lose 2 laps. Oh, jeez, that got twitchy. Every lap I think I'm going to blow it at some point.
Can't add wing in a pit stop, can you?
No. Too deep. Oh no, pull it up somehow. Is this the Sergio who's been apologising ahead of us?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, you know the corner.
We're in the top 20 by the way. It just hasn't ticked over until I finish this lap.
I'm not so sure of that. Maybe we are, but
Old Sergio's 18th ahead of us.
I don't think he is. I think he just lost a few spots, but it hasn't updated.
True, it's a good point. We've definitely gained a few. We're definitely higher than 24th.
Out of sync as well, though.
I think we're still on the same amount of pit stops to go from here. There's actually quite a few cars not far up the road as well. Too early. The handling on the mechanical grip side is absolutely fantastic. It's just the aero you got to be careful of.
So sort of from 5th gear and up.
Yeah, 4th gear you start feeling it, but 5th and definitely 6th is a bit dodgy.
So through that high speed weaving stuff at the backs.
It's probably the best way to describe it. It is positive rather than oversteer through that, because that's all about 4th gear. It's corners like I've just been through is a bit more hairy. The car just squats off the slow stuff and just goes. It's beautiful.
It just feels like you've got bicycle tires once you're going high speed.
Pretty much. Oh no, it's an aero loose thing. It's just lack of rear grip. I mean, the thing is though, it might be alright for other people because I've always liked a planted car at the rear in high speed corners. I don't like the car rotating on me in high speed.
Particularly from
Alright. The next guy up the road is still 30 seconds away. Someone called Louis.
Yeah,
he
he's
doesn't
just-
have the same pace.
He's just been passed by Sergio.
Yes, and he's slow.
Ah. Too tight through there, my bad. I'm gonna pay for it for like the next minute. That's the problem when you stuff that corner up, you just never get the speed back. The next corner, you reckon you could take it flat? I'm not going to try it in the race, but you reckon you could take it flat in practice? This car?
No. I never was. I always shifted back to fifth
Yeah, same.
and a slight lift, and then you need a little
Big
lift.
double lift.
It's just a little canker through the back section.
For every corner.
It is one of those, isn't it? Speed on the first part.
You carry it.
Break a bit earlier for this corner after last lap. Down too many gears there. Okay, 2 to go. th place we're about to gain a position on. And 13th. And 14th.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them still in the pits.
Yeah, I think we can make a jump to maybe P20, 21.
Oh, I think it'll be more than that. Not at the end of this lap, at the end of the next. That
Sergio
should...
just went to P18, so
Yeah, but we're passing P12, P13, P14, P15, P11, all in the pits. It just won't show up for another 8 minutes.
well, we're currently P20. That was a nice lap, 8:18.
Bullshit.
Yep.
That's like 4 seconds faster than I've ever gone in this car.
Well, the remodeling worked, I guess.
Shit, I was 33.6 seconds faster than the guy ahead that last lap.
The track is really grippy.
Yeah, there's a Dutch girl behind you, just so you know. I shall not make any women jokes, but Dutch ones are the worst.
Are you
Careful.
saying that loud enough so your wife can hear you?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
it's been streamed.
I got noise cancelling headsets. Let me know if she's yelling at me.
you better be careful. My grandmother's Dutch.
Fell out of the carousel.
Who's jumping in the next stint? Is it Riven or Michel, or was it Chris?
I'll jump in next. So we'll go same as the plan, but with 4 laps shorter for my first stint.
It just means that there's probably not that little plus. It's a full extra stint at the end instead of that plus a couple of laps.
There's probably going to be a whole stint after my stint then, the final end. We went in like 4 laps early.
Yeah. Do you want to do your calculation magic when you're finished, Murph?
In terms of where we'll end up.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
good.
I think.
I'll get someone just to tell me what the time is when you leave the pits.
Yep.
You mean the time remaining?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now I can start calculating backwards. Because if you start from the start of the stint, you might be able to save a lap of fuel if we need it.
Yeah. Tried doing that in practice, and it's not easy because you need to save.
Got 0.7, 0.8 of a lap.
You're going to save about a litre over the whole lap.
Well,
Seven laps is... We can do 7 laps on the tank, right?
Yeah.
without
the
even
tank-
thinking about it.
Yeah. So tank will do about 7.5 laps, but to get that extra half lap, you need to save about a litre or more per lap.
Yeah, not worth it.
I don't
Okay.
think we'll end up needing it somehow. If my math serves me correctly. I think you losing as effectively your half stint was 5 laps. The 3 laps you did plus losing basically 16 minutes in the pits. I think the biggest key is where the leader's going to end up. That's better that lap.
Just put in the chat, pitting again.
Yeah, we're currently, by my quick calculation, we're about 3 laps short after my last stint. but I didn't take into account any pit stop time, so maybe it'll be 2 laps. But
Right, okay. It's kind of what we were expecting anyway.
yeah, it sort of works out that way. And I was counting on 2 more laps for Robert after this one.
But it's only one more for Robert after this one.
Yeah, so that's then not gonna be 7 laps.
It should be 7, I'm pretty sure.
He's done 5, this will be 6.
Be 7th at the end of it.
Aha. Yeah, including your out lap. Okay. All right, then there's 1 more. Then we're.
Whoops.
Nicely helped.
Still alive.
Worst part, I've just lost 2 tenths. I'm still almost 2 seconds. I'm almost a second up still. So it's gonna be a fucking magical lap. I'm surprised. I know. Pace has definitely improved because I've only lost about 15 seconds to 3rd place since they pitted.
Their last lap was an 8:08, so 10 seconds a lap.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be more. They would catch me by now. Oh Jesus, this would have been a 15 if I didn't bugger it up. A 16 should say. Oh, another position. In the pits there, so it's
P15.
at least P14 by the time it cycles. Well, in the top half of the field.
Yeah, but we're off sync as well, so
Yeah.
we're gonna make a pit stop at the end of this lap.
Car's absolutely beautiful on low tanks.
You're gonna catch the guy in front within this lap.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Last lap I was 15 seconds faster. In fact, on my relative I can see 3 cars for position, so I've still definitely got something to fight for. Yeah, it's only what, 5 seconds to him ahead.
Yes.
Can someone just remind me when we're coming down the main straight to pit?
Sure.
Cheers.
16th binned in, so it's worth getting us back to 15.
Ah, P3 had a crash with a back marker.
Oh shit.
Oh no, not a back marker. P4.
Oh shit. P5's behind us.
Yep. Well, and P3 and P4 are right behind that.
Crap. Take that corner. I think the guy ahead's just still getting acclimatised. Each lap he seems to be a bit. I seem to catch him a little slower. Wowza. Oh, crap. I got tunnel vision. Sorry guys.
Alright, target fixation.
Yeah.
Evening, everybody.
Evening.
Evening. Well, we're going still.
How you guys traveling so far? How you coming?
It's,
Up and down.
It's been a roller coaster.
'Cause you guys are doing a 6 hour, aren't you?
Yeah, the GTE cars around the Nurburgring, Nordschleife, the full track.
Yeah, I started watching the start of the stream on YouTube.
Oh crap. It's not handling it the same.
You'll bring it home at your in lap anyway.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I was too worried about the other guy.
Alright, I give you a bank car, you're just returning the favour.
To be fair, it's nowhere near as bent as you would have handed it over to me. It's just a little bit. It's not that bad. It's like maybe 5 degrees of right hand down. Top end seems identical, maybe a little down. Oh no, it's definitely down.
Yeah.
Just watching the guy ahead though, I'm glad I'm pitting. I'm not going to have to pass him. Down the straight, he's from white line to white line.
P12's just pitted.
Oh, interesting.
See how many options are up. Remember to pit.
I was doing it on purpose. I shouldn't joke, I have done that before. I have missed my pit entry for no reason. Did that one. We were running about 5th and top split in the P2s. Oh, 11 minutes are required. Didn't give me a meatball.
But it didn't give me one either. But
That's weird.
Okay, that's gonna work in our sheets.
I'm not gonna. I don't think we bother doing the sheets. We just drive until it's. All we need to pit.
So 11 minutes required, and how many optional?
It was pretty much the same as last time. I think it was like 2 minutes of optionals.
yeah, now 3. So 11 required, 3 optional.
Ah, did a better
Okay,
job of it.
14 minutes down. 4 hours and 5 minutes remaining. So 4 hours 5. Like that.
Well, you guys will be starting the 3 hour at Silverstone in what, 10 minutes? I know he's jumped up the channel.
Who's that anyway?
It was one of the other boys. The Bayswater Racing. 2 guys using the same account for endurance racing. If there's any consolation, Sergio that was behind that pitted as well is still in the pits. Although we just lost a position to Peter Otter.
We're gonna lose a lot of positions in 11 minutes. Basically everything we gained.
14 minutes.
Yeah, 14 minutes indeed.
Ah,
I wonder is everyone getting the same? If they've got any issues at all, they're getting 11 minutes just as an arbitrary thing.
yeah. Seems like a patch is not quite applied properly. That's the case.
Well, I mean, your barrier there was far lighter than
Oh, like
earlier.
driving the car felt like what it should. It felt like I'd bent some steering, and that was it. And the aero was down a bit, but not the normal iRacing pair time. I don't feel so bad. If I did that and you had a clean stint, I'd feel pretty guilty, but let's say
The racing suit, anyway.
this thing will interest you, Riven. See what Earl Bamber's going to be doing in the coming weeks.
What's that?
He's going to be racing the Xfinity Series in NASCAR, the road course.
Oh, fun.
Because they're not, I reckon a team's gone right. Yes, he may have no experience in the cars, but the drivers are not having any practice before the races. They literally qualify. They literally just go straight into race, no qualifying, no practice. I reckon they've picked him because he'll know Daytona, the Daytona Roval, better than anyone else. That grid.
Oh, I got my optimal down to an 807.
Oh, you're flying.
Ended up with laps in the 2 laps consecutively in the 13s.
Nice. I'm
Anyway,
going a bit quicker than I am.
track definitely felt pretty grippy.
We're back to 19th at this stage. Soon be F21st.
It's just about finishing more than anything.
Not even 1/3 race distance.
If you make it to the end, you should get a top 10 at this track.
I think you'll find top 15, top half. I reckon. I reckon there's still going to be plenty of teams that are just going to keep ploughing away. There's a lot of cars that are exactly 2 laps down. Like we'll drop outside the top 20. As far as I'm concerned, if we can finish 17th or better, that's top half.
I'm not on for a little bit yet, eh?
I think are you on after this, was it?
Michel's on the fog. I was going to do the second to last stint.
Oh yeah, I liked probably another at least hour 50.
That's good. I've just signed up for the 9 o'clock 1 hour sprint race.
Yeah, what? Now I've just finished that.
You going to as well?
Why the fuck not?
Now that you've got the track a bit more sorted?
Yeah, now I'm able to do mid 810s. Just dropped another 2 spots.
Seven minutes to go altogether.
Lap.
Suppose 2 weeks we've got Road America, and 2 weeks after that was Sebring, so slightly
Do-
more normal tracks.
I do enjoy Road America in the car.
That's the one that we call Elkhart Lake.
Yes.
I get confused now between Road Atlanta and Road America.
Not Thunder Road Atlanta.
I like both.
As long as it doesn't have the stupid chicanes.
Yeah, it's just the normal track they usually run.
It's like Lime Rock. Lime Rock's awesome unless you've got to do that silly uphill chicane.
Yeah.
Or the other one, there's a second chicane, isn't there? Just for the
Yep. Built.
right.
They were built for the American Le Mans series. And they decided they're running LMP1 and LMP2 cars around there in real life as Be a good idea.
You signed in? Less than a minute.
I'll be back later.
All good.
Go again.
Alright, we'll bounce it from 10 away.
Yeah, sounds.
Guys, we have top 10 episode. This is top 10 things to do in sim racing. This is 10 things that I personally enjoy or friends of mine have suggested they are really good fun to do in sim racing. And now I basically feel that every sim racer should try these at some point. Now you may not agree with everything on the list. If you have any ideas, definitely hit me up in the comments because I wouldn't mind trying a few new things myself. Now, number 10, we have doing a sub 9-minute run up the legendary hill that is Pikes Peak. Now, I'll put a disclaimer on that. That's a sub 9-minute run on the tarmac version. If you're going to do the gravel version, which I personally prefer, add about 30 seconds to it. So make it do a sub 9 minutes 30 time up there. Now, doing that sort of time is absolutely pushing it and it's absolutely flying. It will take. You won't be able to just hop in and do a 9-minute run. You'll have to learn the track, learn the stage, whatever you want to call it, being a hill climb. It's a big challenge. It's certainly a course that has a lot of different feels to it as you go up the mountain. You have all the hairpins in the middle section. You have up the top is really fast for the most part. Once you get past the switchback hairpins, you get to a real fast open section, the real dangerous section. And down the bottom, you're weaving in and out of the tree line, and it is quite a flowing, rhythmical section. But anyway, it is an absolute blast. And when you nail a run, it is a good feeling. Now, for number 9, we move on to something that's a bit more pressure-filled, a bit more intense, and a lot of fun. It's Iracing's heat race events. Now, for those who don't have a clue how that works, if you've seen rallycross events, if you've seen most kinds of speedway events, that's essentially a heat race style event, where you might have one or multiple heat races, deciding who makes it through to a final or semi-final, or in the case of American style racing, make your way through to a A main, a B main, and a C main. Now the cool thing that puts the pressure on is that it might be the top 5 from a heat race will go through to the A main, the next 5 might go to the B, the next 5 might go to the C, and then you have a C main, where the first of your finals, the top, say, 4 of that may go, who finish in the C main, top 4 in the C main will go through to the B main. And the B main races, and the top 4 from that will go through to the A main or the feature or the final. It's a lot of fun once you get your head around it, and it's nerve-wracking at times, especially when you have a good grid of drivers who basically means you're not guaranteed to get into that final. But it takes a lot of pressure, but it gets a lot of reward if you can make that final. Now, because these are in no particular order, number 8 is probably the toughest challenge of the lot. Just to simply complete a lap of the Targa Florio circuit. Now this is tough. You think the Nordschleife is tough, you think Isle of Man, you think street tracks like Bathurst are difficult. Nah, this takes the cake. It is a circuit that is 72 kilometres long. It takes 40 minutes to do a lap. It's probably more akin to a rally stage than it is to a circuit, but it's a circuit. You race on it. You don't just hot lap, you race. It's incredible, and it's scary, and it's impossible to learn. As I say again, 72 kilometres, you're not learning that shit. You'll learn where some of the dangerous corners are, but you're not learning the layout. I don't think I've ever completed a lap around here without at least making contact with a wall or half sliding down a bank. It's tough. Now, where to find it? You can get it on R Factor 2. I believe you can also get it on a Seta Corsa. And where I first played it, you can get it on R Factor 1. I'll leave a link in the description to the R Factor 2 version, but I believe there is an Assetto Corsa version out there as well. But this is a challenge. It's not about winning it. It's not about going a time under the 40-minute mark or anything like that. It's about just do a lap. It is an eye-opening experience and see how racing was pre-1970. This will scare you. You won't believe they used to race cars around this track. For number 7, we got something we're going to call trying something a bit ridiculous. Why don't know, take a 410 sprint car designed for the dirt ovals of America and drive it around Monaco. I don't know, take a Formula 1 car and take it up Pikes Peak on the gravel version. Take a NASCAR and do a rally stage. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. And in the case of what you're seeing on screen right now, this is a bunch of mates of mine all jumping in front wheel drive cars in the rain on slicks. Stuff like that, stuff that you would never do in real life, but do it in the game because there's no consequences. And try and do it if you can get a bunch of mates on Discord, get a bunch of mates on TeamSpeak, wherever you can have a chat and have a laugh. Do it with this sort of thing with them because you'll spend more time laughing than you will do driving, and it is totally and utterly worth it. Now for number 6, we have getting outside your comfort zone. Pretty simple really. Why just stick to one genre of motor racing? Why just stick to one style of motor racing? It's a sport with a lot of variety in it in real life. Why do you restrict yourself in a simulator to just one style? Get out of your comfort zone. Give rallycross a go. Give oval racing a go. If you're an oval racer, give road racing a go. Jump in, try and learn the skill of drifting. Why not do stadium trucks? Hey, the other day I was giving a big rig racing, like big 18-wheeler style trucks. I was giving racing like that a go. Motorsport has a huge variety of stuff, and so does sim racing. Why stick to one genre when you've got plenty to choose from? Now for number 5, we have join a league. Now, there's a lot of you guys out there who have only ever raced AI.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I presume he's back time.
P17. The air temp is 26 Celsius.
Spotted.
You should
Spotted
catch
the
up to
computer there.
Parker.
It's a separate quality, Julian. No, I did it, but it just didn't register for some reason.
So I have to finish 13th to gain I rating.
I reckon I'll have to finish about 8th, not 8th or 9th.
Silly how that works given that you're ranked last.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it's just the whole point is it doesn't make it too extreme with that.
Like it's easy to lose it, but it's very hard to gain it.
Oh, it's very easy to gain it if you finish up front. Like top 2 or 3.
That doesn't happen often.
How many laps have they been going?
On a tank?
Yeah. Oh no, in the race.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
Green, green, green.
Can't remember, sorry.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is 3 wide into the final chicane.
Huh. Just don't take tyres, and I think you'll need about 50 litres to take.
Oh god. Someone's gonna die, and I hope it's not me.
I'm a little worried at the moment. We're just coming into the green.
Oh, there's a prototype stopped before the first turn.
Nope. Fuck, that spotter's loud.
Left side. Clear left side.
Nothing like going full send into on the Grand Prix track. I feel like you can get away with it.
Yeah, I went
The
a
gap
bit
to
deep at the
Parker
very first
behind
turn.
is now 0.38.
I'm just trying to save a wee bit of get fuel while I'm in the pack. Very angry pack of about 5 cars in a row as a Beamer spins in front of me. Not too much curb.
Right side's clear.
Oh, got away with that.
The gap to Parker ahead is now 0.5.
Oh boy.
Car left. Clear left. Good job.
Oh boy. Oh, at least the prototype who crashed is being patient. Fuck trying to get through this traffic in the prototype. Oh god, they're going for 3 wide. Shouldn't on parts of the track I can barely go 2 wide. Oh god, oh jeez, that almost ended up being a big shunt.
Okay, Rob, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake. The gap to Parker ahead is now 0.8.
Oh Jesus, it's not good to be right up someone's duff through, like literally a few millimeters off their back bumper through this track. You just don't know where the track's going.
No, yeah, I'm stuck behind a Ferrari at the moment.
where I actually do wish I knew where my pit window was, because I could just dive in as early as possible.
As soon as you
Area.
can fit 50 litres, you should be good.
That's the carousel bar. Popped out the other side.
Yeah, it cost a couple of seconds.
The gap behind is now 0.8.
I've already had more off tracks than I did in my stint.
Wish Arfak didn't fuck up my sounds for me. Can't hear the car.
That's
The
really
commentator is exceptionally loud.
really not the best game for fucking having things optimised properly, is it?
Alright, Rob, don't let this guy distract you.
He's on your left side. Still there. Left side's clear.
Oh, made a mistake on the go.
The gap in front is now 0.6. P15.
Clear left. Good job, buddy.
Oops, I just zero timed with the arm cut.
Guy just turned in on me like I wasn't there.
Ah, yeah.
That's
Gotta love those.
bent my suspension.
Oh, dive bomb. By me. Completely skinned a guy at turn 1.
To be fair, I don't think I've shown my nose at turn 1. He was trying
Okay,
to do
Rob,
a cross.
you're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is
He was trying to do a
0.7.
cutback on the other guy, and I just stuck my nose in there. I probably should have stuck my nose in there.
You can go a little bit hotter than normal because you don't have to turn back as far.
Yeah. I can only ascend it on. We're going into the chicane.
Right side. Right side's clear.
Oh,
Coming
he
up on
just
your
took about
right's
me
clear.
out of the straight line.
Good stuff. Keep it coming.
Not having a good run.
No, the same guy just cut back on me. I reckon he just tried turning me on the straight line. Literally heading up to the chicane. I was alongside him, and I was well to the inside, and he probably had about 6 meters to my left to take up, and I've just binned it. Fuck it. That's not gone well.
I just showed someone
Need
to
to
the
stop
grass
again.
because they fucking punted me into the corner, and then went to do the bump and run. Just led them to the grass, and they clipped the wall, and they're gone.
Oh, the guy just fully growled me.
That's my line.
It's like literally going into the chicane. I was maybe a car width. Now the chicane going into it's left-hander, and I was only maybe a car width from the left-hand side of the road, drifting a little bit to the right. But I was expecting just to take the middle of the track, and he was drifting to the left-hand side. When he spun me, the car flicked sideways. I caught it, but the rear end of the car flicked down and flicked him off onto the grass. So, oh. I'll just join back up on the main race.
Hey guys, Murph here for a top 10 episode. This is top 10 things to do in sim racing. This is 10 things that I personally enjoy, or friends of mine have suggested they're really good fun to do in sim racing. And now I basically feel that every sim racer should try these at some point. Now you may not agree with everything on the list. If you have any ideas, definitely hit me up in the comments, because I wouldn't mind trying a few new things myself. Now, number 10, we have doing a sub 9-minute run up the legendary hill that is Pikes Peak. Now, I'll put a disclaimer on that. That's a sub 9-minute run on the tarmac version. If you're going to do the gravel version, which I personally prefer, add about 30 seconds to it. So make it do a sub 9 minutes 30 time up there. Now, doing that sort of time is absolutely pushing it, and it's absolutely flying. It will you won't be able to just hop in and do a 9-minute run. You'll have to learn the track, learn the stage, whatever you want to call it, being a hill climb. It's a big challenge. It's certainly a course that has a lot of different feels to it as you go up the mountain. You have all the hairpins in the middle section. You have up the top is really fast for the most part. Once you get past the switchback hairpins, you get to a real fast open section, the real dangerous section. And down the bottom, you're weaving in and out of the tree line, and it is quite a flowing, rhythmical section. But anyway, it is an absolute blast, and when you nail a run, it is a good feeling. Now, for number 9, we move on to something that's a bit more pressure-filled, a bit more intense, and a lot of fun. It's Iracing's heat race events. Now, for those who don't have a clue how that works, if you've seen rallycross events, if you've seen most kinds of speedway events, that's essentially a heat race style event, where you might have one or multiple heat races deciding who makes it through to a final or semi-final, or in the case of American style racing, make your way through to a A main, a B main, and a C main. Now the cool thing that puts the pressure on is that it might be the top 5 from a heat race will go through to the A main, the next 5 might go to the B, the next 5 might go to the C, and then you have a C main where the first year finals, the top say 4 of that may go who finish in the C main, top 4 in the C main may go through to the B main. And the B main races, and the top 4 from that will go through to the A main or the feature or the final. It's a lot of fun once you get your head around it, and it's nerve-wracking at times, especially when you have a good grid of drivers, who basically means you're not guaranteed to get into that final. But it takes a lot of pressure, but it gets a lot of reward if you can make that final. Now, because these are in no particular order, number 8 is probably the toughest challenge of the lot. Just to simply complete a lap of the Targa Florio circuit. Now this is tough. You think the Nordschleife is tough, you think Isle of Man, you think street tracks like Bathurst are difficult. Nah, this takes the cake. It is a circuit that is 72 kilometres long. It takes 40 minutes to do a lap. It's probably more akin to a rally stage than it is to a circuit, but it's a circuit. You race on it. You don't just hot lap, you race. It's incredible, and it's scary, and it's impossible to learn. As I say again, 72 kilometres, you're not learning that shit. You'll learn where some of the dangerous corners are, but you're not learning the layout. I don't think I've ever completed a lap around here without at least making contact with a wall or half sliding down a bank. It's tough. Now, where to find it? You can get it on R Factor 2. I believe you can also get it on Assetto Corsa. And where I first played it, you can get it on R Factor 1. I'll leave a link in the description to the R Factor 2 version. But I believe there is an Assetto Corsa version out there as well. This is a challenge. It's not about winning it. It's not about going a time under the 40-minute mark or anything like that. It's about just do a lap. It is an eye-opening experience and see how racing was pre-1970. This will scare you. You won't believe they used to race cars around this track. For number 7, we got something we're going to call trying something a bit ridiculous. Why not take a 410 sprint car designed for the dirt ovals of America and drive it around Monaco. I don't know, take a Formula 1 car and take it up Pikes Peak on the gravel version. Take a NASCAR and do a rally stage. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. And in the case of what you're seeing on screen right now, this is a bunch of mates of mine all jumping in front wheel drive cars in the rain on slicks. Stuff like that, stuff that you would never do in real life, but do it in the game because there's no consequences. And try and do it if you can get a bunch of mates on Discord, get a bunch of mates on TeamSpeak, wherever you can have a chat and have a laugh. Do it with this sort of thing with them because you'll spend more time laughing than you will do driving, and it is totally and utterly worth it. Now for number 6, we have getting outside your comfort zone. Pretty simple really. Why just stick to one genre of motor racing? Why just stick to one style of motor racing? It's a sport with a lot of variety in it in real life. Why do you restrict yourself in a simulator to just one style? Get out of your comfort zone. Give rallycross a go. Give oval racing a go. If you're an oval racer, give road racing a go. Jump in, try and learn the skill of drifting. Why not do stadium trucks? Hey, the other day I was giving a big rig racing, like big 18-wheel.
How are we tracking at the moment?
Not sure.
Well done, Rob. This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. P9, that's a new fastest lap for Wilson. 8:09.8 seconds.
I think I'm going to turn off my spotter because it's glitching and see we're P9. That's not.
Not making that much progress.
I keep going decently, but not that decently.
Okay. I'm back.
Boy.
Hello. Unfortunately, I'm back as well.
I noticed.
That went a bit like his first stint.
I watched you on the stream, so
yeah, probably stuck. But first instance, I probably stuck my nose where I shouldn't have been. But also, you shouldn't have cut back like that, expecting no one to be there in a battle pack.
yeah, I saw you take the guy out.
Second time, I think he was trying to take me out and spat him off the track, but I reckon it broke something because the car was just twitchy again. After that, I was
Jim's
like,
is in the pit again.
Who is?
Jim's, the former P3. Or actually, they at one point in the race they were leading, but I think if you take a look at the entire course of the race, they've spent more time in the pit than they've spent on the track. There's quite a number of cars that still haven't gotten a second driver in.
Well, I actually argue it's almost better to, in some ways, to run the one driver for a decent, comfortable. I think the most dangerous times when you first get in the car and this.
Probably so.
About 20 seconds from Louis.
Oh.
And you're gaining quite considerably this lap. You're already... already gained about 7 seconds on him.
Right.
So, bear in mind, he was the guy I followed into the end up in the fence.
Oh, that's right. His team name is like Gilly, something like that.
Something like that. P9 just swapped drivers a lap ago. Something tells me that this guy is not gonna survive.
But all over the show.
He has interesting lines. And it's just his first lap out. And I'm watching him like, how can that be fast? It could just be lag, of course. Maybe it's the Iracing lag, but I've noticed that before in Australia time zone races that the replays just really show erratic driving from some people.
And even if it might just be lag.
But it doesn't look controlled.
I think Louis picked up the pace.
Yeah, Paul, he was still slower than you the last half of the lap, but by nearly much.
His last lap was 22 minutes, 53 seconds. I think you were faster.
Went faster that first sector. even the second sector.
There's been an issue ahead.
Yeah, Louis part of it.
Oh yeah, he's standing facing backwards. He's gonna turn around on the inside of the corner now.
Be ready to slow up. He's around this corner.
He's standing on the inside.
Still there. Go, 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 go. Good effort.
Cheers, mate.
Let's back us up to P21. How's the race going?
Third currently.
Third.
Yep.
Very good. Be a real good points day for you.
If I can keep it. Just about to pit.
Nice. Is it a little bit on the pit cycle or that genuine third?
No, regular third.
Nice.
That's been making mistakes ahead of me. One of them was kind enough to make a mistake, let me through, and then hold everyone up behind me.
Allow you to gap him.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh, why can't that happen every race?
Yeah. I need to concentrate for this next bit to maintain it. Just getting to the first carousel now. My weakest point from here through to the second carousel.
Right, I'll go see how Aaron and Ed are doing.
Cool.
Howdy, how's your race going?
Yeah, it's going not too bad at the moment. Got held up for a bit, but and punted for some reason. I got a 0x for it.
Oh, kind of got away with it then.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like bounced me over the curb. It's sitting in 6th at the moment.
Nice, going pretty a lot better than us anyway.
Oh, more stuff happened.
Oh, I binned it. It was barely a touch on the wall though, but gave us 14 out of 14 minutes in the pits.
Awesome.
Still fighting in the top 20 though.
Yeah, it is one of those tracks though.
Survival of the fittest.
Man, I don't know about a whole hour on these tyres, Jesus. Probably give it another 10 minutes, see how it happens, might have to pit.
Fucking Hudson Young went right for you, 57. JT,
Yeah.
you've got it. You've got this round.
But you could have just thrown it for me and let me win.
Yeah. Could have actually quite a fucking spectacular round because Nathan Cleary's on 19.
Oh yeah. Should get around the 1,000 mark then or something like that.
Yeah. Brighton's on -3.
Oh, it doesn't help.
Oh, it could still actually be quite close between us because I've got both.
Luai's my problem, and best.
Yeah, you got Luai coming through. You've got Randall, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's my trade, so we're evens there. Otherwise, only on one after 10 minutes, but he's very up and... But really, it's how much Isaiah, Yeo, and Marty Tapau can pull back. Because there's there's a 100-point difference between us. And then it's on to basically you Best versus Ponga and Gufferson versus Best and Ponga versus Gufferson Happenhouse.
Yeah, I reckon you might just beat me, to be honest.
My problem is no, I can't throw it now. It's actually impossible for me to be able to throw it for you.
Yeah, there's no one to trade in. I don't need it anyway. It'll be alright.
Where are you on the ladder?
7th or something. Was 9th. 7th if I beat you, I think.
9th, yeah. 7th potentially if you beat me.
No, I'm not sure. I don't want to stick the nose in and then he cuts down. I'll get him on a high speed. Oh, there we go.
Anyway, I'll drop back down the channel.
Yep.
Keep up the good run. I'm back. They're trucking along real nicely. The 6th out of about 40 cars.
Cool.
And Riven is, in his sprint race, is P3. So, moral of the story, don't have me in your team. Right.
So one more after this. You ready to go after this lap, Michel?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
We can definitely not be. We're definitely not able to do an hour on a stint, are we?
Nah.
Okay. There's absolutely no point in trying to save fuel then. Try and do anything tricks. It's going to be pitting about 3 hours and 8 minutes. But
That's about 57.5 minutes, I think. Stint.
yeah, that's not going to make a difference. Just yell it and go.
Yeah, it's also very, very hard to do. I haven't been able to achieve it once.
There's not really many places you can lift and coast. You can do a bit on the Grand Prix circuit, but it's not enough long straights.
I mean, I ran a lap in map 5, and I'm still 11.8 meters.
It's beginning to warm up.
So the temperature.
Currently 19. But that means it's starting.
Yeah, true.
Right. I'll make a quick pit stop and I'll be right back.
Yep, cool, man. Yeah, it's a good idea, the lads doing sprint races in the meantime.
Don't forget to box.
Cool. Thank you.
Or do some incredible fuel saving.
I was going to say, or survive on half, do a lap on half the fuel required.
Yeah, I think I'll box.
Your choice.
That's a bold decision, that one.
Nice stint.
Thank you. Yeah.
Back to
that was
P18.
Far better than the first one.
Good lap times in there as well.
Okay, all yours.
Okay.
Cool. Time for a big old drink of water, I think. Back in a sec.
Well deserved.
Yeah, unfortunately my frame rate is low again.
It's pretty bad around the pit area. It's probably also all the damaged cars it's trying to render.
Yeah.
I'm here if you have real issues. Jump in if need.
I'll just take it easy and see how this car handles, because it's not how I practiced it. I assume.
Yeah, I could be completely different to when I was in the car. Take your time. Still 3 hours to go. got good pace on the guy up the road from you. It's 4 minutes away, but you're effectively about half a second a sector quicker. Pace is good.
Okay.
Is the car feeling?
Yeah, car handles fine.
Yeah, I'm going to do the opposite of you and switch out of VR. Back in a minute.
All right.
Where's just ticked over the 3 hour mark, by the way. We just jumped another position. That'll make us P17 when you click another lap. Pace is really good at the moment. I reckon it's a bloody good lap. Look at the splits. See flying.
I'm glad the car handles well.
Yeah. Good. Okay, settle down. Settle down. 8 minute 12. Good lap, mate.
That's a little disappointing, to be honest. But it's the top speed, I think, that I'm losing.
You're 4 tenths off being the fastest on that lap. You're actually gaining time on the leaders. How'd your race go, Riven? You also jumped a spot with P16. P13
Yeah,
is...
it's hard to tell where we are, really, because we're so out of sync that...
Oh, no, I'm using JRT timing and it updates live. So at the instant you actually overtake them on track, it'll show it on track.
How's the car?
Yeah, the car's fine.
And seeing he just did an 8:12.2. Car's good.
What are we in? Silver, right?
Yes. How'd your race go?
I managed to finish third.
Nicely. You're about 4.5 laps away.
Me? Okay.
Yeah. So it's still freaking
Half an hour.
Over half an hour.
Cool. Alright. I'll just join and get the thing loaded then. Right, that's busy loading. I'll be back in a little while.
Sounds good. We should be in the top 15 when you pass the line. The guy and 15th is be in the pit minutes. Sorry? That's officially back in the top 15.
The great lap.
Yeah. To be fair, it was slower than the previous lap, wasn't it?
Yeah, disappointing. Tire wear and all. I blame the car. It's not me.
Hey, absolutely flying, mate. Yeah, 10 seconds lap faster than the car ahead.
It's especially in this Grand Prix section that my frame rates are dropping into the 30s.
They're a bit of a frame rate hog in this part of the track. There's a lot more detail. Has to load.
Yeah, I lowered everything already in the graphics, but for some reason it still doesn't like this bit.
The thing is, when it gets to the forest, it's on Iracing there's only probably about a dozen trees it has to load. It just loads them over and over again at different angles, rotations. So it keeps the frame rate pretty steady.
Can you fellas hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Something my arse ways with my. Brilliant times, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I don't want to celebrate too soon.
Yeah, fair enough.
but I'm happy with the consistency so far.
A couple of cars in front have been in the pits for more than 10 minutes as well. Not for them.
Still 2 laps away from getting to one of them and 3 laps from the other, but still going good. Gonna be a lot more carnage still to come.
Loads more casualties yet.
Yeah, it might just be me, but I have this feeling that the car is slightly more understeering than normal.
Yeah, it's probably not as much. The air isn't probably efficiently using the front end as well as it was before. I mean, it's ridiculously faster than the guys ahead of us.
Yeah, it's not really a problem, but I notice it in a few corners where I'm suddenly going wider than normal, and they become a problem for me now, where I have to pay attention. And in practice, that never really was an issue. So.
Yeah.
I don't think an Armco barrier is the ideal tool for wheel alignment either.
No. Blame me for that one.
And me. Yeah, joint culpability on that front.
Hey, we're still going better than over half the grid, so...
That's right. And Michel's matching the pace of the leaders at the moment.
Yeah. I'll take a bit of solace in the fact that probably all agree that that was probably not a fair, it probably shouldn't have given me that much repairs with the fucking contact I had.
No, that was very weird.
I was expecting to pull in there'd be like 2 minutes of repairs.
Yep.
Hello. You guys still going good?
Yep.
What machine you guys on?
7th.
Nice. Out of how many?
30. Well, there was 37, but there's 30 more or less.
Cool, that's top quarter. So have you seen Nathan Cleary's score at half time?
No, just seen.
Tell me it's big.
57.
Pretty good.
57.
missed out on Carousel being back though.
Yeah, he's going alright, isn't he?
I would have played him over Luai.
Is he back?
Yep.
You could always swap Randall out for Stone and get Carousel's points.
No.
Why? I mean, I shouldn't be encouraging this. I am playing you this week.
Yeah.
But you've probably got the win anyway.
I'm not stressed. I've won that league enough.
Yeah. No, I'm just stressed about. I'm not fucking. I almost don't care about the league anymore. I'm more fucking worried about my overall, how well it's going.
I'll burn all them trades.
Well, if I was purely concentrating on the league, I'd probably still be a couple of trades up on where I am now. When you're in the top, I've never been in the top 200. So it's like. I know it was mid-round, I was in the top 100 at one stage. You go for that shit.
Yeah, I can't remember what my best year was. I really can't.
I know it was one year you were in the top 500 at the...
Yeah. Definitely nowhere near that. So you guys got your car back on track yet, or?
Yeah, we've had a couple of stints since our last crash. With Michel's in the car, and he's flipping, flying. He's doing 8-minute miles. When every other car's doing 8:20s, bar 1 litres. Like if he stayed in the car to the end, we'd probably get a lap back. We'd gain the 75 seconds on first place. Right, he's going.
Yeah, he is a little bit of an alien.
He is. I just love watching him. Like, I don't know how someone can be that fast and that smooth.
Yeah. He never looks like he's putting it on the limit.
No. But you just kind of notice the extra speed he's carrying compared to you. It just feels faster, but it doesn't feel like he's anywhere near as or ragged edge as we are. I mean, when I'm watching sector times, they're like 4 tenths here, 5 tenths there, 3.5 seconds there, 1.5 seconds there. It's just like the cars ahead. It's just like Jesus. Oh, up, down. Jump back up and see how you're going in an hour or so.
Yep.
Like bar tracking alright. GD3 race. P7. Hour in. We might get 2 positions at the line. One cart's been in the pits for 24 minutes and another one's been in the pits for 5. You're 13.8 seconds up at the moment on this lap to the guy ahead. Two laps to go. Oh, stop it. Just stop it. About to say, Chris and Riven, if you're there, check out that lap time.
Jesus H. Corbett.
Yeah, I broke my consistency streak there.
You didn't break it, you destroyed it in a positive way. And we're also up to P14.
Is this my last lap, by the way?
No, you got 2 to go. Are you there, Riven?
Sorry about the off track.
As long as that off track doesn't include a wall, though, I'm happy.
I believe we're still good on the off tracks, right? The incidents.
I'll check it, but it should be fine.
We're over halfway point and we're still
60
under 30.
60 for a penalty.
Yes.
We're on 18. Considering what? 12 of that's car contact?
Indeed. Yep.
Yeah.
Car or wall. We're fine.
How many laps you got before stopping?
1 and 1/8.
Okay.
You got probably about 15 minutes.
Cool.
Just don't try and
Not at
match
my
his lap
pace.
times.
No, I'm gonna slow down a little bit. I try. I don't know if I can. This track has one mode with me.
Just do whatever's the safest rhythm. Some people all out attack is safer than trying to back it off.
Well, that's indeed my my problem with this track. As soon as I try to go slow, I'll miss my apexes and stuff.
Yeah. You don't look at it. You don't look like I was if I tried to push. I'd be all over the shop. So you look consistent move. So
well, that's actually the trick with this track. You get faster if you try to go slower. I mean, don't push all out. There's a lot of corners that I take slower than you guys did, but I probably gained it at other places.
yeah. I just don't have enough track knowledge with this place.
There's just a few corners that I don't find it worth gaining a second or not. You know, I might gain a second there if I really tried. I might have tried in qualifying, but in race pace, it's too risky.
Yeah. And for you, it's probably... This track for you is probably like me for Bathurst. I know every inch of it. I know where there's time to be gained and where there's time to be lost.
This is actually my first race here.
Really?
Yes. But I've done practicing.
We can tell.
I think I've been practicing for like 2 years, but never raced.
You are generally fast, though. Faster than most of us.
He's a fast boy, definitely.
I think the term you're looking for is alien.
Oh no, that does not apply.
Well, last lap you were the second fastest guy on track.
Are you challenging me?
No, just bring it home. Get into it.
Yeah, this lap is way down.
I'm looking at the sectors compared to other people, and you're still up a lot.
This is gonna be a 13, I think.
About 4 seconds off this time. Are you? Yeah, but you're still gaining nearly 10 seconds on the guy in 13.
Yeah, unfortunately, that only makes up about a minute in the whole stint.
Yeah.
We lost half an hour.
Yeah. Still on for a top 10 if we keep this up. We're about to go P13.
Alright, final lap.
P12.
Is it still a little weird at high speed?
No, it feels just perfectly fine. It's a little low on high speed, but the car is totally stable.
Okay.
That could have just been me.
Or the tyres, maybe?
Cooler conditions. Generally, cooler conditions tighten a car up, not.
Hmm.
Maybe I wasn't pushing this hard, and that's why.
There's another car on this track.
Yeah, bet so you haven't had much to race in a while.
It's the first one I see.
They're 21st, and they have an I rating of 700.
Last
They're doing good then.
that time was an 8:32.6. So
License is a B 3.4, so at least they're not too bad.
well, pretty sure the series you have to be B or higher, don't you?
Yep.
Well, it's probably usually a bit cleaner than the VRS races. Mind you, have you noticed how the VRS races look good coming up as well? If you ever want to do GT3 stuff, because you've got likes of Laguna Seca, Suzuka, Barber, Bathurst, Imola, all coming up in that.
Alright guys, I'm gonna pit. Are we all ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Just stay behind this guy if you have to.
I have to.
Flippin' excellent stint, bud.
Yes, very well done. Right, full fuel, tyres.
By the way, just you know, there's a 12-hour race next week.
Is there?
For it's that iRacing series with the GTEs, GT3s, GT and TR around Catalonia.
Less enthusiastic now that you mentioned the track. Brilliantly consistent run, Michel. Ruined only by that 8 minutes 9 second lap.
Yeah, that was a bit of an off lap.
Ruined it. Just bloody
Ruined
went
it.
and ruined it.
And I should have had a faster pit entry too.
Oh, jeez.
But other than that, it was perfect. Yep. Good luck, David.
Thank you.
I noticed there were 16 seconds optional repairs.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait till I finish. We might get them all done in time.
Yeah. Won't be terribly wide. I don't think it'll make a difference. Gaps are so big between cars.
It worked perfectly.
What did?
All optionals, just as he said go.
Oh, brilliant. Take your time. A good space. 20 seconds car ahead, 20 seconds. That'll be longer. 27 seconds to the car behind. We're not even close to being in a window to make it on one more stop. About 15 minutes short.
Yeah, how much do we have left over? Is that 15 minutes by the time I complete my stint after this one?
JRT is saying we're going to be 2 laps short in total.
So have a look at the tyres and see if you can tow another 2 laps on them. I reckon you can.
Oh, easy, only 85.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was clever thinking. In that case, I only need some fuel.
Yeah.
Do you have a fuel calculator, Michel?
No, I do not. I have you.
No, we
So
can.
that's a yes.
We can work it out based on basically once you got done 2 laps, that's how much fuel you need to put in. I'll work it out based on where the leader is closer to the, whether it's going to need 2 laps or 3 laps.
I'll be back in 45 minutes or something. Have a little lunch here and something to drink.
Sounds good.
Good.
See you in a bit.
Okay.
Breathe again.
Hold your breath for about 5 minutes, did you there?
You always get to hear and go, oh, that's right. Especially that last section, it's so fast. That wall back there on the exit, I 0x'd that a couple of times in the 1 hour.
It's just testing the limits.
Yeah, it's wiping the maker's name off the tyres.
Hey, bloody good lap time though as well, mate. You were flying. We're about 7 seconds faster than the guy ahead. How are you guys trucking along? Still P7?
Just lost a couple. It's no biggie.
Nice.
Car still's driving straight. That's the main thing.
That's a little bit better than our car in the early stages, although frickin' both Michel and now Riven are absolute. Michel did a 8:09, and Riven's doing mid 15s.
Just watch out for this guy behind in case he sends it.
Yep.
By the way, have you seen the Jaws score?
No.
97. 15 minutes still to play.
Jesus.
He's the top scorer. Like DCE is on 81. That's a pretty epic score at this stage.
Yeah.
He's on.
Let him go. Probably if you can get one more lap in, be good.
Yeah, definitely.
The P9 is it at the moment?
Yeah. Oh, we just let a guy by though. He's
P10.
a bit quick.
Still what, an hour and a half to go, is it?
No, about now.
About an hour? Oh yeah, it starts at 9.
Yeah, but yeah, this track definitely shreds tyres. Mine was 43 after the first stint. Front left.
Side note, willing to buy a track for next week? Because there's a 12-hour race.
Maybe. I don't know.
I can choose between the GTE Beamer or the GT3 Burke if you want. Organise it post-race.
Yeah.
Well, good to hear you guys are still trucking along nicely. Back down.
Yep.
bit sideways. Felt so much faster in it than watching Michael, but it's still 6 seconds slow.
He's just so smooth, ridiculous.
too deep.
But for the record, we're within the pit window if we need to pit early and make it one more stop.
Is the guy in ninth just pitted, or has he had a problem?
He's pitted, but his last pit stop was 13 minutes, nearly 14.
Right. So I see him on my board now, 2 minutes 18 ahead.
Yeah. He's realistically P11.
Fasten your seatbelts, drive sideways, let's get going.
Well, that might work out well.
Let's tackle this
Maybe.
head on and probably end up with a concussion. So, if you play Project Cars 1, you were like,
Well, you've got the other straight afterwards anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easier to pass around the GP section too. Oh, that wing looks sad.
Good lap, man.
Yep, nice lap.
Oh, lock the rears a bit then.
made that corner so nasty. Free to go at the line.
Another swig of beer.
Friendly way to do it.
Gotta keep the brain hydrated.
Nice lap.
Thanks.
The last.
bollocks that section up.
Hell of a fight going on between 9th, 10th and 11th right now. They're all separated by about 7 seconds. 8 or 9
The guys
seconds.
that are 2 minutes up the road.
Yeah. Not much between them.
The bended on the road. All three of them together.
Oh, I missed it big time. I think this lap's going to break the run of faster laps each time.
2 more laps.
Oh, I tell a lie, that was faster. Wasn't expecting that.
Well done.
Keep it up. You are reeling in those 3 ahead of you.
I feel like I have zero grip in that chicane back there.
With that last lap, you were the 2nd fastest car on the track.
I'll take that. It's my fastest lap I've managed to do. Not just tonight, but at any time in a race.
Very nice. Only the leader was faster. There's only 20 cars left in the race.
Oh, lock up.
More than half the cars are still running.
That's another way to look at it.
Yeah, damn it, too deep again. I wonder if I'm overheating the fronts a bit, pushing too hard in the corners.
Well, I did
Maybe.
notice that the car developed a bit of understeer for me as well.
Right. Oh, yeah, your tyres were pretty cool when you came in, so perhaps it's just wear.
Yeah. Actually, I noticed that with all setups, not just this one. That's as the tires started to wear, the BMW had a tendency to start understeering.
Just a side note for Michelle and Chris, jump to the battle for 9th. It's really getting good.
Yeah, I'm already watching it.
Despite the draft, that Porsche's punch in the straight line, doesn't it? Once the Beamer pulled out, the Porsche gained speed again.
Yeah, but he's lifting.
Yeah.
Yep, P8 is just up the road from them, so it becomes a four-way battle.
Oh.
Nice save.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I popped it out of the little carousel.
Oh, and have you know the guy who just took P9 just binned it.
Well, he didn't bin it, but he spun around.
No.
Yeah, kept it out of the wall though, so it's gonna make the fight interesting again.
Yeah, he lost about what 6? Yeah.
He'll catch up. He's the fastest of the bunch, but not consistent enough.
No. I think the car's too far on edge. He'll be caught up by the end of the lap. In fact, he's already gained like a second. Just over 4 seconds, it's back down to almost under 2. Yep. Oh, he's gone a bit wide. Also, You'll be pitting next time by Riven. That's back to a freeway fight. Wonder what the 6th place car will do here. That was slightly disappointing. He just let him go. Probably the smart play, but it's not for our entertainment.
Maybe you gotta send him a message.
Oh, this is going to get interesting. I see a message saying, why'd you move over? We were expecting a cool fight to watch.
Did you message him that?
Yeah. I'd feel so bad if he, like, crashed in the carousel now because he was reading it or something. Oh, we might get him here. Will we? No. Still surprised this BMW actually fits on this track. Oh! Smart play for the guy in 6th place will be just to back out of it and let this guys go.
Yeah.
This is going to end in the red Porsche diving him, being held up.
There's also the potential that we could gain 3 places just by something happening here.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh.
Yeah, 4th place potential here.
Yeah.
Just watching the gap come down as well from up between us and them. Oh, that stepped out. He moved out to let it go, really, did he? Or he knows he's alongside? Oh, they're going to go 3 wide. I reckon he's going to dive bomb him at turn 1. There. On defensive though. He's lifted.
chaps. I have to relocate to the lounge so that I'm not keeping everyone awake.
Fair enough.
Back online in a couple of minutes.
Sounds good.
Next driver ready?
Yes,
Ready to bring it home?
hopefully. I should have made a pit stop though. Oh well. Was watching a fight for P9.
It was bloody good, wasn't it?
It was nice. But I better be able to hold it up for an hour.
Need Viagra for that, don't you?
I was waiting for someone to chime in with that. Hey, it's bloody excellent, Stint Riven, because you've gained about 30 seconds on P11.
Yes, very nice driving. Bringing it home.
I think a 1X.
Oh, it's going to be good for the SR.
Yes, it is indeed a 1X.
.6 of optionals. That must be from touching the ground.
Bottoming out.
Yeah.
Hell curbs.
I had 16 seconds, so.
Yeah, those will go by the time the tyres are done.
Mm-hmm.
My fastest lap only had 3 fast sectors in it. The rest of them were all red. Whew. I need a shower now.
Not hard work.
Yeah, because it's, sections of about 7 minutes where there's no let up.
I think you can already take the tires off of the next pit stop.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Yeah, I was trashing mine pretty hard and I got down to 84 was the worst.
Yeah. Not worth it for 2 laps.
You can change the fuel to about, 25 litres?
Go 30 to be safe. The big thing I need to make sure. Shit. Yeah, the big thing I need to make sure in top. Just where the lead is going to be. We will make 3 laps of 2. the guy leading has been in the lead since the opening lap.
Oh, and he's by far the fastest. Well, it's safe to say, since they're about 2 minutes up the road from us, the next place, that even if I'm 10 seconds a lap faster than everybody else, I'm still not going to make up a place.
Just drive in your rhythm.
Yes,
I think if you
that's
try to
my
push
suggestion.
or if you try to slow down, it'll break it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Drive.
I'm just going to forget about lap times is what I'm saying.
Yeah, just drive to what feels natural.
How much ahead of the guy behind us do we have?
Just give me a... I think we're, from memory, we've got a lap on something like...
Okay.
Yeah, we're a lap up on them. Okay, so with the timing, the leader should end up being halfway around the track. That's when he takes the final lap. Oh, the checkered flag run. The time runs out. He'll be about halfway around the lap, so there's no danger of doing any lap. Obviously, apart from pit stop laps.
How's it going, chaps?
Good.
Cool. You can hear me okay?
Yep.
Are you in the broom closet?
Hmm.
I'm trying to be quiet at the other end of the house because the rig is set up in a spare bedroom, so it kind of makes too much noise.
So you're in a spare toilet now.
A spare toilet, yeah.
I'd love to have a spare toilet.
Stop talking about toilets. I should have gone before I started my stint.
Alright, where's the running water? That used to be all the discussion when we were doing NASCAR races.
Yeah, because they were 3 hours long. 3 hours, no
Solo.
drive stops. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those big
3-hour drafting battles.
So you're no danger of us having to do an extra lap thrown in there.
So it will be just the 25 litres or 30 litres to make sure.
Yeah. I was going to work it out at the end of this lap how much he's burnt. And probably probably 3.
Wow.
Well,
my last lap I burnt 12.97.
Pretty good effort.
No, that's quite high.
I know. That's what I say.
So 6 seconds slower and a lot more throttle.
But in short, you can pit at the end of the lap and be good to go. If you wanted to, if you want to burn through the fuel, it's up to you.
Let's just continue because you never know what goes up later. I mean, if I hang it in the wall, I might need a repair, and then
That's an extra few minutes. Extra minute because you did it twice.
yeah. But if I have to make a stop, I might just do it as late as possible.
Yeah, just leave it till you need it.
Yeah, better for flexibility.
Better on the tyres too, on the second part. Funnily enough, this is the most dangerous track, and it's the least nervous I was when getting in the car.
Oh, really?
I wonder if that's because it had already been damaged. I think it was actually doing the 1 hour race beforehand, which really helped.
Got you in the groove of it.
Yeah, it's not stepping in cold. But of course, because it takes it out of you, it's a bit of a gap between the two, which was good.
That's also probably why I always think when you're doing the longer races, I reckon the third stint out of them all is always the most enjoyable. First one you're straight, you get into rhythm. Second one, starting to get the speed, and the third one it just feels so natural. I just realised there's another reason those guys that were battling weren't fighting the quick beamer, because the quick beamer's going to have to make an extra pit stop. No point fighting them, not actually racing them. Go 30 litre budge room. Fuel set, tyres are set. Just bring her on home.
All right.
You won't be able to make it home until you can, on one stop, until you can fit those 25 litres at least.
Which he can now anyway, at the end of this lap. He could probably at the beginning of this one, but end of this one he's safe.
And the understeer begins.
bloke ahead of you's bests 21s with a best of 19.
Yeah, but you got to remember we're going to lose another 6 seconds.
No, the guy immediately on track, the lapper.
Oh, the lapper. Yeah.
Great work, very consistent.
Thank you.
Like a good battle for sneaking going on right now. It's about picking him. You're 9 minutes up the road from.
Okay. I wasn't planning to wait for him.
Boil a jug, make a cup of tea, and drink it.
Pretty much.
Having said that, we're about half an hour behind the leader.
Yeah.
4 laps.
I was just.
We are 37 minutes and 26 seconds behind the leader.
That's a pretty big cup of tea.
Yeah.
We're only 29 minutes and 49 seconds behind second place.
That's an Auckland-sized latte, that is.
But to be fair, that is probably about the time we've lost with my little indiscretion and Chris's troubles.
Yep.
Take that out of it, we'll be fighting for top 3 podium.
It was a
I think we had about
15, wasn't it?
half an hour of repairs.
Yep. Yeah, we did.
You take one of those indiscretions out, we'd be in the top 5. You take both out, we'd be in the top 3. That is what it is, though. I mean, let's face it, it's literally only about 3 cars that haven't had a trouble-free run.
Yeah, when I looked half an hour ago, the car in P5, his fastest lap was an 8:20.
Ooh. But he stayed out of trouble.
Yep, that's. But it gives you an indication. Lap times are not important. Survival is.
Well, as I said, I worked it out ages ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, that you lose 10 minutes hits at Spa in the 24-hour, and you have to be 1 second a lap faster to make that time up over the entire rest of the race.
Yep.
And the guy in P5 was the guy who initially took me out.
Oh, fuck.
I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah.
It's actually 2 brothers by the looks of it, or 2 people with the same surname.
I'm about to say, with that surname, it's kind of a Smith name in South America, isn't it?
Guys in 4th, they've done a 19, but the rest of the race they've been doing high 20s and 30s.
Those are all.
We could gain a pace yet. Guys in 3rd, his internet quality is quite low.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, his ping is actually okay, but it's his...
Yes, quality.
To be honest, that's probably one of the massive echo, but that's one of the last reasons I would like to gain a place by.
Yeah, well, it's essentially a technical difficulty with the car, if you sort of want to look at it that way.
Yeah, but it's no, it's driver errors, crashes, stuff like that, all fine, but someone losing an internet connection, that's just sad.
Yeah, but as I say, I've always looked as a mechanical failure. Alternator's gone, that sort of carry on.
Sure, you could make a real race car equivalent comparison, but at the same time, you don't want to win the race
shit.
that way. It's
No.
still shit. Yeah, it's just.
No, we won't win, but it might give us a lap back on that car, because I think they'd still get back in time.
Yeah.
It depends on where the car ends up, though, if they do lose the connection.
I mean, if it's on the Grand Prix circuit, fuck. There's a 15-minute tow, 20-minute tow.
Well, in theory, not.
We officially cannot. It doesn't matter what happens. We officially cannot catch the lead.
What am I doing here then?
Oh.
Oh.
He's binned it again. The FTR guy.
Which place?
10th.
Okay.
He said to clamp his tyres down for about 90 metres.
No idea what I'm doing, but this must be my slowest lap in the race. Yep.
Still 1.1 seconds faster than my best.
Yeah, but I guess I'm just either not focused or not pushing, or both.
It's hard when all you need to do is just maintain.
Yeah, I don't have a goal or anything. I'm not chasing anything. I'm just doing my laps.
It's quite. Okay, tracks like that last stint can be really difficult. Tracks like Daytona and Spa, where you can kind of drive it on autopilot. Here, you have to keep some sort of level of concentration up.
Surprisingly enough, even this track becomes autopilot.
Yeah.
It just takes a lot of practice time.
Yeah, I took 15 seconds off from the last week.
I remember just completed that was an 8-minute 40. For the fastest lap was an 18. Would have been a 7, so it would have been a 17. Have an off track.
Yeah, I went, I think, from an 8:37 and went to an 8:19 in this race. So happy enough with that.
Oh, he lost it again.
Who lost it?
10th place.
So where's his 11 minutes of required repairs then for all this?
He hasn't touched a wall yet.
Right.
Because the thing is, he might be alright if he hadn't pitted. If he doesn't have to pit again, but the thing is, he's still got to make one more pit stop.
It's true enough, though, he kept it out of the barrier.
Yeah, you guys keep boosting my hope up. Every time you say he binned it, I think, oh, he's dead. As long as you keep it out of the barrier, you hadn't binned it yet in my book.
Yeah, it's in the recycling bin.
Yeah. I thought he binned it the first time because he was certainly headed for the barriers, but he got off the brake in time.
The track temp at 29 Celsius. That explains a bit.
Getting warmer, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that explains some of it. I just feel slower, but it is because I am.
I get all excited when I see on real timing that someone's pitted. I get excited and then they pull out of the pits and can someone please wave a blue flag for this guy? There you go.
Thank you.
Nice work.
You off to Riven?
Yeah, I was hoping to be able to stay up, but I can't. And I got work in the morning. I need a shower and stuff anyway. Start the detoxing a bit sooner than later. Alright, good luck, guys.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'll check on my phone before I go to sleep. I think finished by then.
All right, see you, man.
Yeah, man. Good
Cheers.
stint.
See you guys.
I'm struggling and I've got to be up at 8. So.